Hi, and happy Sunday. So I'm gonna be messing with Cattle's Camp probably all day. Hi, how you guys doing? If I sound a little bit odd, it's because there's a cold going on. So we are back to the Melicity sounds sick all the time kind of situation. Last week, we actually managed to make it to the moon. And I've been just all this week going up there and staring at Zodiac. I kind of feel sorry for him. So, at the start of the stream, I just want to give a little bit of my thoughts. Through the series so far, through the game, Square Enix has focused quite a bit on the horror of being stuck somewhere for a long time, the horror of isolation and just, not being able to move. We've seen it with Tiamat, we've seen it with Arbert. We see it with Graha, who went to the tower, even though he was sleeping most of the time, but still. We've seen just the concept of isolation and loneliness quite a bit. And when I come up here, the music, it feels so hopeless, so sad. And then I just look at Zodiac kind of all tied up in there. It kind of reminds me of, how Tiamat was chained up, or Bahamut. I don't know, I just feel kind of sad. So, especially because when you think about it, well, what we have learned so far, where I am currently in the story at least, is Zodiac's purpose was to come and save the world and rebuild the world, and now he's all chained up. I don't know. Like I said, Zodiac is probably the bad guy, and I probably don't want him free because that's gonna end my world, and it would be very unfortunate. But at the same time, I feel sorry for him. And that's something I wouldn't have done, I think, during A Realm Reborn, or even probably part ways through Heaven's Ward. I've managed to slowly change how I think about these characters. You were originally hoping the Soken would do a version of Final Fantasy IV Moon theme? But this is more fitting. Still hope he will at some point. I will have to go and listen to that at some point. So, at the moment, I'm here. And I've spent a lot of time here this week. Just watching. Abe actually did me a favor and took me on a short trip around Zodiac so I could see his backside, see the halo up closer. I've taken a trip to the Ronka dungeon where the paintings are, just so I could see how similar they are. The Final Fantasy IV Moon theme is more loud and weird. Feels more you're in outer space now. Yeah, I don't think that would fit here. I think this place has to feel sad. And the best thing about it is, it doesn't feel like sad in something traumatic happening and you're gonna cry sad. It feels hopeless. Like you lost such a long time ago that you don't truly feel sad anymore. You've just reached the state of nothing. I've struggled with depression most of my life, and this feels like when I go real deep down, it's this nothingness. This music just captures that. It's the feeling of nothing is ever gonna get better. And it's like the world just is kind of frozen in place. And I guess as for Zodiac, it has been frozen in place for a long time. Describe it as somber. Yeah, somber would probably be a good word. I've been advised that now that I'm reaching a lot of the heavier parts of the game, that I should pick glamour and probably try to stick with it. I pick something that's kind of serious and is gonna look good in cutscenes. So what we got is this ensemble. I think it's very cute. It's a mixture of a few different things. I don't think the headpiece and the chest and the legs are from the same set. The boots are also from like a completely separate thing. It's just something I found in my glamour chest, but it fit. And obviously the staff is one of the Heavensward legendaries. I've only done, not the legendaries. Oh yeah, the legendary weapons. So the only Heavensward legendary weapon I've done is the White Mage one. So I had a lot of options, and this one is the one we thought like would fit the best. Abe helped me because he knows what's gonna be happening, and told me that many streamers went in maybe not wearing the best outfit and then felt disappointed that it didn't look right. I in fact have the Titania special weapon on my dancer. Nick was actually lovely enough to get it for me. So I did my first, like, is it synced or unsynced? It's the proper, like, how it should have been done extreme. So we went and did Titania last week. It was really fun. I went with a group it's not my FC, but it's Abe's FC mixed with some other people, and it was just a really great group. Synced, no echo. That's the thing. So it was a really fun group. It's my first time doing like proper raiding in Final Fantasy, and I had a blast. It is different from WoW raiding, but at the same time, like, it's not worse. It's not necessarily better, but it's different. I kind of prefer this one boss approach instead of having, you know, the 8 to 12 bosses that the WoW raids have. So I think like that was fun. I managed to get several weapons, and I desynced them down, and I didn't get the thing I needed, but I guess Nick did because Nick showed up. Actually, I can show you. I'm gonna have, this is my dancer with her weapons. I quite like it. It looks absolutely darling. Obviously, I have Mittens with me because now Mittens just permanently lives on my head. This is kind of funny because I always thought I wouldn't end up with any minion that would stay with me forever. Because they all kind of ran around, or I felt they sat kind of weird on my head. I tried a lot of different minions, the koala, bird, butterfly. Like, I have a bunch of things I was like trying out to see if any of these would fit my character as more of a permanent follower. Then I saw somebody with this panda, and I talked about it, and a friend of mine called Iri showed up and got me the panda. The funny thing, we were talking about it while I'm googling how to get the panda, and I'm trying to figure out like how to do it because it was some currency or something, and he just shows up and hands it to me because he had all the currency, I guess. I've been very lucky playing this game, being able to play it with a lot of nice people. And I hope other people also get to experience that, to get to know nice people and connect like that. Because I think I've been extremely lucky There's a person over there. Like a pretty purple staff. You I've been curious about all week. This ancient spirit. You guys are all so ridiculously tall. I wonder if it's gonna speak to me like I'm a child. Like the other ones did at Amarot. Well, let's see. I return. I must return. Why? Oh. Lingering grief. I wonder who this spirit is. Also, I should probably call up Katla to join us. I put her back in her usual outfit because we're out of the snow and the cold, and I missed her little hearts. You know, for grief, they are very cute. It's kind of interesting. They reuse a lot of outfit, animals and creatures, but they haven't gotten any. Like, it hasn't bothered me. I don't have that much stuff for Katla. One of the outfits I used to have her wearing this, and then I had her wear the bunny ears because I thought that was kind of cute. But I'm not sure. I don't like this. Is ugly. As in on her, as in for my bird. Can you turn this way, Katla, so I can see you better? Thank you, honey. Stay still now. We obviously have the lunar parting, but So I used to have this one for a long time. Post Moogle is my favorite because it's unique. We have a Saint parting. I have this one, which is, I think is quite fun. I bought it. I thought I would use it like a whole lot, then I didn't. I have this one for Halloween. Atla's gonna wear that the entire Halloween event. Tsukuyomi would approve of a moon bunny. We might go moon bunny. Yeah. I think that's the closest I have to kind of sci-fi different. What do you say, Katla? Shall we go moon bunny today? Let me find the legs I used to use for it. I made this out of like several different outfits. It was not these ones. So these are the legs that's supposed to go with it, but I didn't like those. There. I'm thinking either lunar parting or gambler's parting. I kind of like the gambler's one because it's black and white and the ears are black and white. Katla's gonna be black and white today. All right. Hello, Mr. Spirit. I've killed your lingering grief. Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In Cerulean Hall, find me. In there? Oh, I finally get to go inside the house. I've been itching to go inside that house all week, but I've been firm to not. Abe, why are you transparent? And why are you giving me 5 parts? I am concerned by the fact that Abe has shown up as a ghost. That's definitely new. Let me see. Companion. Hive party. Oh, that's very sci-fi. Does it have... Okay, we can go hive parting, but I'm keeping the bunny ears because the headpiece is ugly. But we can go like lunar bunny. What does the legs look like? Yeah. What do you say, Carla? We look pretty snazzy. I got the space chuckaboo. Also, I can go inside the house now, and I've been waiting all week to go inside this house. It's been so hard. I am so curious. And I've just stood here and stared at this door. It has taken all my will. And the only reason I haven't gone in here is because I've been too curious about Zodiac. Oh, is that the pendulum? Oh. There's a lot of crystals. And... there's no music? Okay. This is why you and Daka decorate my house. I should never be trusted to decorate anything. Oh, Nick. Are you okay? Hello? Oh, what are you two up to? I know Nick and Abe were here, like, I could see them in the chat. Wow, this big chair. I mean, I guess this is a chair for, like, one of the really big ancients. Why all these crystals, though? They're only coming in 3 colors, sort of a blue... No, 4 colors, at least. Like blues and blue-greens and then red. Mr. Ancient, can you please come and see me? Will you sit on the chair? No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own. But do you nevertheless sense a presence above? Oh, you're upstairs. Also, look at this. Huh. Weird. We have a globe here. But why do we have pins in the globe? Seems odd. Is this supposed to be a globe of the moon, or is this supposed to be a globe of our planet? I so desperately need to sneeze. Oh god. So yeah, if I'm like sick today, sneezing and coughing and stuff, just ignore it. Oh, I love this. This is pretty. It's like a solar system, but I'm not sure. Like if one of these is Eorsia? Not Eorsia, Heidelin. That is the name of our star. At least last time I checked. Up we go. These kind of look like ether crystals, or like they like a more fancy version of the crystal we put everybody's memory in. Except these are colored. Oh, hello. The Watcher. Is your job... Wait. You're wearing white. This is not the same. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the device that holds him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. A projection? So this isn't... Are you saying this isn't the real Zodiac over there, but like a hologram of the Zodiac that's inside the core of the moon? Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machination, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac. Not until he is whole once more. Are you so sure about that? Because they just tried to free him. I have some terrible news. They don't seem to care about him not being whole anymore. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Look at his outfit. It kinda is speckled like stars. I quite like it. 6 locks to jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep. Brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. Oh, so 2 are functioning now? I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Alright. Oh! Oh, soul sacrificed to summon Zodiac. Then a manifestation consequence of the waning seal. So the one I saw there was a memory. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. And immediately I spilled soda on myself. Oh, pardon me. What is writing good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Oh, thank you for bending down. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with the wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Well, maybe I can like talk them down, can I? I think it's going to be hard to convince them, though, that Zodiac being free is not a good thing. As when they summoned him, it was with a pure desire to save their world. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront these lost souls, yes? But you need not expel them by might of arm. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of the sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Yeah, I've come across those. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Oh, so you're of Sans Fandaniel and his people. Does this tower have any more floors? No, this is as high as I can go. This is pretty. Weird pretty. Okay, let's throw ourselves off the balcony to the second balcony. Alright. And speak to the first fated spirit. That is, after I heal up. No, those railings are not made to Lala safety standards. Most railings aren't. Most railings I encounter in the game, I would easily fall under them. Alright. Hello. Where, when, how long? Oh. You just needed somebody to hear your thoughts? Alright. Dreaming spirit. Hello. Was it truly so long ago? Forlorn spirit? I thought I would have to fight them. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. And then he gave you life to save it. It's kind of sad to think these are the ones who died. So these pillars are swords. It's dark. We were the star's beating heart. Its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? No. I know I was there, but I don't properly remember. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. Oh? Oh! It's a doggy? It's a pretty doggy. Hello? Hi! Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Hi! Do I know you? Did I used to know you? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Okay, I'll follow the doggy. Yes. Hello, doggy. Oh, you're big. I could ride you. You would be a monk for me. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. I will. Oh, you're so pretty. And so fluffy. I did not expect a dog. Of all the things I thought might happen, this was not even close to what I thought could happen. Why is there a dog here? Down we go. Love the tentacles. Alright, where are we going, doggy? And why is there a moon dog here anyway? Next it stops, I'm gonna have to pet it. Somebody farming. A lot of people farming. Fishing, I think. Maybe a group that decided to go on a fishing adventure together. I wish I could stop and look at them, but doggy is in a hurry. If I would name you, I would call you Star. Maybe Sun. Sparkle? Don't know if you're a boy or a girl. No, you're fluffy. Okay, Katla is also coming with us. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Oh! Temperamental spirit. Let me pet you, though. Pet. That's the dog. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering spirit. As in, I could get a proper animation of me petting the dog. Oh, it's so pretty. Like, look at that. It has braids and everything. Like, this is a dog that looks very loved. Also has a collar. So it looks like it belongs to someone. Hello. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? I don't know. I really don't know. The world tends to be cruel like that. Oh, let's not stand in this. Sometimes I ask myself the same thing. Why do they take away things that are good? Usually people. Hello? Can we, like, calm down? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected parting. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. I'm sorry. There's nothing fair about loss. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent, as still around the numbing brand. Doggy, are you still? You're still there? Can I pet you now? Hello. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Okay. Please don't lead me into all the enemies. Where are we going? Something up the hill? I like that we have the... like there's an orbit of ice around the moon. It's very pretty. I'm trying to stay close to the dog without falling behind. Oh, I guess there wasn't another bridge across, so we had to take like the way around. Like the lunar centers. They look really weird. Also, they move like they're like weird ballerinas. Yeah, moon cactuars. They are neat. I guess there's gonna be another... Yeah. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Any thoughts? The dog continues to focus on the shadow as if to say, "Stop petting me and get on with it, please." Fine. I like they have that dialogue. Hello. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The fainted glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Oh, oh. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. Uh-oh. To forge our world anew. Oh, this can't be good. I'm very tiny and you're all awfully tall. Please don't surround me like this. To live and love again. Oh, I think they just want to be heard. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. I understand the desire. I really do. But it got twisted somewhere along the way. Pardon me, but would you be so kind to step aside? Who? I like the ancients are also polite. I think they just want to be heard. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Assem. Is it Assem or Asim? Does it have like a E sound or a E sound? The soul of... Oh, anyway, hello. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. I'm sorry, I don't remember. So Emmett Sells meant for you to have it? Wait, he meant for me to have what? What did he want me to have? You seem surprised. Why might that be? Well, Emmett and me have an interesting relationship. It's Hythlotius? We meet again, Hythlotius. Emmett's old friend. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. So he was one of those who gave himself up to summon Zodiac. That must have been so hard for Emmett. Like, I lost a friend over a year ago. That broke me. But that wasn't a death by choice. I can't imagine knowing what is about to happen and watch your friend die to save you and others. That must have been so hard. No wonder he made the copy. And based on like knowing he made the copy, they were clearly very close. I met you at, well, the copy in Amaroth. Emmet Cells created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amuroth. He's homesick. Well, was. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the event leading to our purgatory. Are they in pain? I wonder how it feels to, be part of Zodiac. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention and Zodiac's, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friend intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmet Selch did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. That doesn't sound good. Wait, did it break? More new arrivals. Though, Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Thank you. Protect the final brand. You want Zodiac to remain locked up? Even if you're part of him? I guess they see the cost. Very well, my new old friend. All right, we have a job to do. This was cool. The only thing I wish is that during cinematics, when we meet these guys, their voices would be a little bit lower and the music a little bit louder. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. You sure it's a boy? The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. I can ride the dog. I can ride the dog. Yes, I ride the dog. Oh! It is a dog mount. Oh, look at that. We can see Zodiac's wings and everything. One thing I hadn't thought about is Zodiac has feathered wings. He also has horns and a halo. It's a very magnificent creation. Kind of looking like they just took all the cool parts and slapped them together. But I'm guessing Van Daniel and Xenos are now here This is unfortunate. I was hoping they would have been diverted further away. Hello. Don't. That's not good. That wasn't that the final thing?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
He just broke the thing. I didn't even get to do anything.
Free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh, shoot. But maybe it's not that bad because he's not, you know, fully assembled. This is not good. This is really bad. This is the opposite of good. Holy shit. Wait, because that was the, like, the approximation. Is he down there? Like, does he have a physical form?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh, God. We don't want Van Daniel guiding.
But powerful. Oh,
Oh.
so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Van Daniel, this is a bad thing. This is a bad thing you're doing. I would like you to stop it. We should rewind.
Potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
I don't care about you.
You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a
He's gonna eat
raging
Zodiac?
inferno and dance among the ashes.
Dude, you are not my priority. You are a nuisance.
Here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
God, you're so annoying. I kinda need to deal with Van Daniel right now, and you are just in my way.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Dude.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah. You're not gonna throw yourself off, are you? Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Oh, that's Oh yeah, that can't be good. Oh, what the hell happened? We are the savior? We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. Oh, these are their masks. I know some of these. We are the martyr, the bestow of new beginning. Are these all that sacrifice themselves? We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Dude. That's not what they wanted. It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Alright. We gotta deal with shit.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Your voice
Don't
is
you
familiar.
think so, Hades?
Wait, you were talking to Emmett, but was that? I am so glad I changed my glamour.
Boundless power, mine to command.
Oh boy. This is bad.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Wait, you're not actually expecting me to fight the god right now? Oh. You are? Level 83, just say. Yeah, how are we still doing level 83 quests? We are doing level 83 quests and we are literally looking at oh my god. How are they gonna escalate this from here? We still have 7 levels to go. You can't pull out the god at level 83 if you need to reach 90. This is like a level 89 quest. Okay. Oh, Iri is with us. And Daka. Awesome. And Nick. Iri is the one who gave me mittens. And Daka is helping me decorate my FC. Which is pretty amazing. So these are people who raid with me. Bixby has given up. So this is... Oh, this is so much cool. Okay. Before we go, the familiar person... That was not Emmett. Because he spoke to Hades. And we know Hades is Emmett. Who was that? He was familiar. The voice was familiar. Like, I've heard this voice before. Was this, La Habrea? Was this his voice? I'm trying to think, like, that's the one I'm, like, that comes to mind, but I'm not sure. I just know the voice is super familiar. But I also know La Habrea died, like, ages ago. Give me 1 minute, I'm gonna blow my nose, and then we're gonna get ready. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. I'm gonna tell my group that I'm ready. It gets confirmed later on if you can't figure it out right now. Okay, that's good. Then I don't have to worry. I'm thinking it reminds me of La Habrea's voice in Endwalker, because I was watching Preach play Endwalker, and he was doing the Ikiom fight. But I don't know. Either way, I'm curious. I've never seen this person before. I liked their hair though, like it was very nice. It kind of reminded me of the appearance of Heidelin. Still not. You did tell me you have no idea what will happen to you. I know, but it doesn't make sense. 83. There is no escalation we can go from this point. This is the end boss of, like, the story. Oh, I love this music. This is like a mix of bunch of stuff.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Not too hard except for one mechanic though. Don't worry. Most of them will carry me. I see Taka is my co-healer.
The end has come.
And I know
and it
Iri
will
has
be beautiful.
resurrections as well. Because he plays a summoner. And we also seem to have a second summoner, so... The fuck?
The marvels of
Okay.
Zeus were but
Okay.
playthings.
Oh, that was not nice. That was not nice. That was really, really unkind of you. What's with the triangles? I am fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna stand with Iri. If I stand with Iri, I should be safe-ish. I'm just gonna stand with the group. Because right now I can't stand with Abe, because if I stand with Abe, then I'm definitely gonna die. Well, I could stand with Daka, who was like the cutest bunny boy ever.
Malice become flesh.
Oh, hey! I don't have my dash, because I'm not on my dancer. Like that button doesn't do anything. Oh, you're just summoning in all sorts of bad shit, aren't you? I think the main reason he's stuck leaning like this is I don't think he has a middle. Because when I went and looked at Zodiac,
Will you live to see the end?
he was missing his middle. Let's go here. And like so. Yeah, this is fine. Forwards. Everybody's going to the side, so I'm just gonna follow you. Oh, I love this music.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
This is like... Am I right that this is like a mixture of like bunch of songs?
All mine!
Like, I feel like I'm hearing things from Shadowbringers and Stormblood. Yeah, he is missing the middle.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Ooh. You are... I prefer you with the mask on. This way?
The natural order overturned!
Oh... What is...
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh... Oh, that's why everybody ran into... I was wondering why everybody was running into the bad.
My life.
But, I mean, everybody ran into it, so I just did the same. Let's do this. My nose is immediately stuffy again. Here? I think? Is... Oh, no! That was not safe. That was not safe at all. That was death.
Waited for this day.
Thank you, Daka. Oh, bad place to spawn. But it's okay. But yeah, I will eventually actually show off. Do we want to be here? I will eventually show off our FC house in the like on the stream.
Bent to my will.
It's still just a work in progress. But so far, like Abe and Daka and Iri have done great work helping me, making it nice.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
What is this? Where do I go?
Shall burn.
Daka, I'm gonna stand with you. Wait, no, doesn't somebody need to stand in the thing over there? I don't know. Oh, so much damage!
Will you live to see the end?
Put up a shield. And maybe some heal and... This is a shield, isn't it? Yeah, it is the shield, okay. Oh! Oh, why do you do this? You give me so much anxiety as a healer. Don't do that. I don't like it. Oh, wait. Where do I stand? I think we're safe here.
Bent to my will.
Yeah. Abe was just being sassy by going standing in the bad because he knew he could.
Live to see the end.
Okay. I don't remember what this does. Oh shit. Shit. Shoot. Shoot. I think... Ooh, me and Daka need to... Like, if you end up doing this on extreme, like, I would have to shield in one instance and then Daka in the other. Not that I play a healer in the extremes. I am the most adorable dancing DPS. And Nick, who you generally see tanking, actually plays a healer. He is though currently at DPS. Being super good. So if I stand here. Yeah. I stand here.
Bend to my will!
Yes.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, shield. Are we both shielding? Also, might be tanks are also probably shielding or something. Okay, stand in middle. Okay, first in middle. Then I'm gonna go to the right. I'm gonna get away from that. Don't wanna assist with any tank busters. Am I a healer? Yes, I am a white mage. That is my main, though. As when I'm raiding at the moment, I'm actually playing a dancer. But usually on streams, I'm always a white mage. Because a white mage is just super pretty. I'm gonna put this on us, and he's dead. No, like, I'm slowly getting better and better as a healer. I try to practice. Oh, Fandaniel, I'm so sorry, but go to hell, I hate you. You're really fucking up my life. And in my way. Like, this is the worst thing you could have done. Okay. Look at this place. We are on the ground, so this is inside the... Oh, I can fall off. Let's not do that. So this is the inside of the moon? I guess? Or like sort of his realm inside of the moon. Oh, we can see his wings. Yeah, this is where the credits should be rolling. That's what I'm saying, Strider. This is, you know, big, huge god. He's super fucking dead. This is the big bad of the entire story. He should be, like... Well, he's still moving, though. Kinda. I think he's dead, though. I think it's just the breeze. Look how big his hands are. I'm smaller than his claws. I could build a house. Like, I could live inside the palm of his hand. Can I see your face? Oh no, you glitch out if I bring the camera here. Oh, I'm sorry this happened to you, buddy. But I don't want everyone to die. Also, amazing healer. Taka always looks so cool. Like, I like that outfit. Oh, you got the new... That's the new... cat ball. Like the cat thing? Oh, I'll give you a toast. Toast! Toast for Taka! I should jump and have the camera looking at Zodiac. Oh, good idea. Then I can see, like, under him. Didn't see anything. I guess I need to go from another angle if I want to see the back of him. Let's go this way. Oh, there's the tentacles! Surely I have Pagaga? What is Pagaga? Oh yeah, of course I have that. I bought it immediately. I also have the fat cat outfit. Though I don't use the hood. I'm gonna have to ask Daka though if the hood works on bunny boys. Because I've been meaning to check. Alright. Zoomed out. This is as zoomed out as I can go. Zoomed out. Everything vanished off my screen. All I see is what looks like a purple penis down there, so it's probably not what I'm supposed to be seeing. What if I just jump from the back? So many tentacles. I like that his halo is actually purple. Like, he looks so cool. Or is it? Well, I mean, technically it's a pedestal, because I can see, like, it's a pedestal down here. So we're standing on sort of like a pedestal thingamajig? Because it's like, it lands there on the ground. Can I? Can I get my G-post on there? Hold on. Sometimes you can shift the camera a little bit, like by being and being like super. Yeah, it's like a pillar out of purple crystal. That's kind of what it looks like. I can't get it any further. What about if I go near you? It does look very void darky, yeah. That is correct. It does really look very void darky. Are you thinking this was his, like, what was it? Like, what, his coffin? Because the Void Dark people, they put all the void things in the coffins. I'd love to see his, like, details of him. Okay. Still, I'm gonna go see the cinematic, because I'm really curious about the cinematic. Alright. How are we gonna go from here? Because he's not dead. He's not dead. Not dead is not good. Please, you go away. You are really just bothering me. You're in my way, trying to be part of something you aren't part of. Well done. My preparations are complete. I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Thank you. Please do that. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Okay.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What are you talking about? I don't like it when you do that, Van Daniel. What are you doing?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Wait, it's gonna release all his ether so he can be summoned again? Is that what we're doing? Oh.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Was it?
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong.
So was it
I
Van Daniel's
snare.
job to judge us? Or when we would be ready?
All shall return to nothingness. As was your will, Emperor Zande.
Dude, you're still worshipping that guy?
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
This isn't good. Oh boy. That is a lot of ether. Does this mean they can now try summoning him again? Oh!
At last.
What? Deep breaths, slow and steady. There is nothing about this that can... Okay, I think I just killed the planet. Yeah, deep breaths. Slow and steady. It's right there. We are looking at the new world. It's perfectly fine. Hi. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Yeah. I may have fucked up. I'm doing that quite a bit right now. Van Daniel was actually really good at planning things to make me just do things. then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. So that's why they couldn't kill Zodiac, because Zodiac is important for the ecosystem? Well, that's bad. Time grows short. Oh, for God's sake, Xenos, I do not have time to deal with your shit. You are the most frustrating person I have ever met in my life. Dude. You are so annoying. I have a whole world to deal with. End of days. I accidentally killed a god I wasn't supposed to kill. You have...
I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Good. Go away. He's so bothersome. I swear, you're like a toddler.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
He just doesn't get the hint that I'm not interested.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna fight for your amusement. Like, I'm not taking part in this bullshit of fighting you just because you wanna fight me. I'm really busy with other things in my life. Like the world fucking ending. You have to get over this, man. You're like a child. Except the child would probably be more mature. Mr. Watcher guy, can you just shove him into the hole and watch him? Keep him captured here so he isn't a bother. I hope he gets stuck on the moon and just dies here. Just so annoying. Anyway. So, funny thing. I fucked everything up. You have any thoughts on that? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Yeah, I'm not planning to go anywhere. I don't care what Xenos is doing. Oh, get a weapon. What is my current weapon? My current weapon is 523. Oh, nice. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Though my communion with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. Oh, that's good. They can come and hear about how I screwed us all. Great. That's what I want. Just announce how absolutely I fucked up everything in front of my friends. That's not gonna be embarrassing at all, no. And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Yes! Yes! Let's go announce how badly I have screwed up. That is what we need. By the way, are ether currents here? There are. I'm gonna have to go gather them at some point. Right now, I'm gonna be just... Oh, Urienge is gonna be there, and he's gonna look at me and go like, what were you doing? He's gonna be disappointed, and I don't want him to be disappointed. And then the twins are gonna be here. Probably Yestola. Oh, they are. No twins. No twins. Okay. But Urianje is here. Hi. Maybe presume this being is native of the moon? Sort of. Did I ask what happened before we arrived? No, no. I would like you to go while I just talk to the big moon person. Alone. Please. Thank goodness you're unharmed. Oh, you're gonna make me voice act my own humiliation, are you? Thank you. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured, and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryle had also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit of Heidelin's power, has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and LSA, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, it's all sorted here, it's all good, it's A-okay. Go away, please. Please go away. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amrot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty, until I made you unemployed. I really fucked up, guys. So, you know, really, really bad. Yeah, Urianje is doing the look of like, oh my god, why did we send her alone? Then Zodiac is no more. And so is our world and everything else. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. But now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of. This is not the time for you to die. Are you alright? My attempt to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. He's gonna fucking die, isn't he? He won't be able to tell us anything, he will just die. Please do. You need not accept yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? Yeah, these are memory crystals. By all means. If you would review them chronologically, may I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave them to you, Majesty, while I see what we can glean from crystals on the lower one. Okay. Please don't die on me. Because I'm probably gonna need you to tell me, like, what I need to do. You okay? A moment longer, friend. Sure. I mean, the good thing is, I don't have to worry about decorating my house soon. There won't be a house. Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Sure. Are Thancred and Urian J upstairs, or are they down here? This is the storage area, so I guess upstairs? This is fine. Where? Oh, there's Thancred. Hey! Zodiac's defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if he hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak havoc, untold destruction before taking his own life, making this better of the two unfavorable outcomes. I don't know. It just seems bad. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, the records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Yeah. We do. Also, we're gonna have to try to find like a highlight reel or something. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Oh no. Is this what he just did every day? These appear to be records of lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Oh no. Are you telling me that all these crystals here are all daily logs like this? Is that just really depressing? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appeared to tax Heidelin greatly. Okay, that's a little bit more useful. There is one. Varst að tala við mig? One second. Ég sé ekkert á Discord. Fyrirgeðu, ég sá það ekki þannig. Já, ég er búin að fá mér að borða. Þannig þú átt restina sem er í bóttunum. I was answering, hubby. The records describe the Watch's effort to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with Loporits? Though it's not clear who or what they are. Could Loporits be the puppy? We should ask him about the puppy. Oh, that was me coughing. My sneezes tend to be squeakier. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitors flow through your mind. The records know the Watcher's musing when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Oh, that was you saying bless you to my hubby for what he typed? He asked me if I had eaten lunch already, because we had leftovers, so he was asking like if I already had some. And I have. Perhaps they realized we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. No, I miss Elizabeth. Something did not think I would ever say, but I do miss him. Did you learn anything of import? Oh yeah, you know. No, not really. So it was, as we suspected, maintaining the brand required a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. So she made... like... oh, the entire moon. That's cool. I'm concerned this guy is gonna vanish. I thank you for affording me the short reprieve. It was very nice of us, I guess. Are you okay?
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
I'm gonna have to voice act him, so... There's actually a short story published about the Watcher and all that. It's a spoiler, so you don't want to read it now. But it's worth keeping in mind for later. Yeah, I want to do a series where I just read the short stories. I've already recorded the first one from the... from Tales of the Calamity, which was the first series of stories that came out. So I've already recorded the voiceover for the Admiral's story. And if people like it, then maybe I'll do the rest. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Etheris? Let's call it Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magic ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Oh, that is what these pins are? The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of the celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us better understand nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inscribing incident occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause. Ultimately, nevertheless, one close study of stagnant of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, but his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. So she lied to me? Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfection. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheria's population. Thus, was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat? Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brand taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and no longer linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That's a very good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflection will share its fate. Oh, shoot. So the first would be gone too. The moon had an earthquake? Ah, it is ready. What is ready? This way, if you would be so kind. Sure. What did you do? Wait, Abe, when you were driving me around and showing me Zodiac, you didn't see him. You did a really good job. Just saying, in like picking perfect heights and stuff. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations in the event of his demise. There would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheris to safe harbor. What? As in, we can leave? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them.
I didn't understand.
And fulfill my final duty as a watcher in the dark. Are you meaning we're supposed to take... You can't just tell me shit like that, dude, and just go like, oh yeah, and let me just show you the pilots. You can't just go like, oh yeah, this is a spaceship. That's not something we do. Dude. I don't know what to do with you, man. Please be a pretty weapon. Because I know it's going to be an upgrade, but please be a pretty weapon. It's... Yeah, no, do I... Oh, I can glamour. Where was my glamour? There. I worked really hard on this glamour and we're gonna use it. Any thoughts? I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. You almost spoke normally and that is terrifying. The moon is a ship. Well, now I've heard everything. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. How do we even get here? Dude, you're gonna have to elaborate on what you want me to do. This is also level 84. 84! At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argus, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argus! Is that the name of the doggy? Oh, and Nick, you're moving to Phantom. That's awesome. As Heidelin created me as her jailer, so did she create Argus as the guard. It's such a fluffy guard, though. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalance of ether has affected him? Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. We shall meet at the crushing brand then. That is insane. This is insane. All of this is crazy. And I'm just supposed to accept it? The moon has to look like crazy right now. Down from the planet. There is a fate here. Wait, how do I go? Where am I supposed to go? Alright, and to go across here and then up above. Fair enough. Is there anything on the way? To the east? Well, I'm going to the east, so that's something. I wonder if the people are still going to be there fishing. Because there was like a bunch of them. That looks bad. They are! There's like a bunch of them fishing here. In the weird thick water. I wonder why. I mean, there has to be something good there, so some rare fish, maybe something for a mount or a quest. Alright, now I need to go up there and around. Northeast. Well, I'm going in the opposite direction for a second. This place is going to be so much nicer to navigate when I can fly. There we go. And now we need to just go down past the dancers. Oh, are we going? We're going there. Hey guys. Have you found the puppy yet? Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetherius, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. So we have just decided to accept that that's the name of our planet now? So, our planet is Aetherius. Do other people know about Aetherius, being called Aetherius? A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Aetherius. I like that name. It's better than it being called Heidelin, like Heidelin, which was always kind of confusing. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one would slip. Perhaps another time. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? Travanian Forlands, aye? A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders. Where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounded suitable for a Zodiac prison. Yeah. Oh, Strider says, I'm guessing one of the fish there can be probably the synth to get an ingredient for the food and potions currently being used in Savage Raid. Since a lot of people are doing those. Just a guess though. That would make sense. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot? At the Chloro. You see, Argus cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Alright. Let's go find the puppy. In the crystal cave. I don't wanna fight whatever the fuck you're supposed to be. Like deformed beetles. You're gonna come with me. Fine. You get to die then. Yeah, at least everybody here. Pardon me. Weeper. That's like a depressing name. The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maws, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. He's very fluffy. Curious, this place doth call to mind Plan Ennis, home of the new Mao. It does, doesn't it? This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Hey, how do we call the puppy? Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongi draw ether from the ground, which then disperse in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongi along? Sure. If it means I get to see the puppy again. Let me just lend you some of my ether. There he is. So this is Argos. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Did he know me in the past? As for your companions, everybody gets a puppy to ride. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then, let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. That is so cool. And he can just multiply himself. So you can have like all the dogs. Alright, back outside. Please ignore me. God damn it. Thankfully, we're going so far out of the cave that they're not gonna follow all that way. Where did they go? The moon is like way bigger than one would think. Like compared to the map. It doesn't look so far on the map, but it's longer and moving. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of such a grand vessel, I wonder? If it's gonna be Sid, Biggs and Veg, I'm gonna lose my shit. Dalamuth has long been described as the loyal hound, of Menphenas due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient people to have known of Argus. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. Hi, Argos. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Abe, is this your dog? Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. This facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and his people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Tancred and Uri and Jay wait here. Sure. Onwards. As a malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac must lie. What? I did not understand that. A malefic ether yet permeates from this crater. Oh, because it's like it's bad ether and it permeates from the crater. Oh. Just a little further. There's like a door down here. So is the entire moon a ship, or is the ship just parked in the moon? This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emeraldine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't need the like extra versions of the dog. We just need Argus. Most intriguing. A mean by which he conserves energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly would want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argus is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Please be safe, puppy. It's gonna be fine. So, is the door gonna open? Oh. It's an actual spaceship. We're in a spaceship. And it looks amazing. Like little houses down there. Or something. Look like houses. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarut, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. Well, it was made for people who are noticeably taller than we are. But yeah, this looks like a small city.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
That's what he said. Maybe it's going to be a kobold. These are very kobold-like houses. Is that a mouse? Oh! Oh no! They're so tiny! I love them! Oh, it's just a herd of tiny little cute mice. Oh!
Look lively, everyone!
Oh!
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetherius to safety.
Aetherius.
Our time has come, my friends.
I fucking love them. These are the best things I've ever seen. Oh, I want to go hug all of them.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Hi.
Expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetherius. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
These are the best creations I have ever seen.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
I think Thancred is kind of disturbed by them. Thancred, honey, they look so friendly. I think if I was going into a terrible place, like, at least this would make me feel a little bit better because they're so cute. Oh my gosh. There's like a whole city of cuteness down there. Wait. Thancred said something when I came here. Don't know. I find Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Well, they seem very eager. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, it would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to a being possessed of such profound saccharity, as in, like, sugary cuteness. Oh, we got a chest. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They seem very eager to serve, which makes them just more endearing. This must be the Loperids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the ones who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. 8 quests left. Ooh, nice. Ah, a hairy situation. This is it's a far way down. Urianger, you have thoughts? You have thoughts about the cuteness? The Loperids all appear to have set about their task. Whither is the leader, I wonder? I don't know, but I like them. They seem to be super eager to help. I mean, that's what they're created for, but it's nice that they are actually super eager to help. Abe? think we have found the bunny who took the growth hormones. Oh, I like that you have like the dwarf rabbit with you. I will give you a pet. Pet the big bunny. Okay, now I have to find a leader. I have to find... Oh! Hemingway? Like Hemingway? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me aside from a tent, I suppose. I love that actually, like, we're quite close in height, but they're still, like, a little bit shorter than me. That's a gemstone. Please don't pat me from the front. There's an awkward hand placement. Do you want me to pat you from the back instead? I don't think it's gonna be a better one. I try to aim for your hip. The best I can. Hum, hum, hum. The leader of the crew. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris. 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 Side is fine, okay. And that's a promise. Etheris. It's hard for me to pronounce, but I will work on it. Can I jump up on this? I can. Let's get the ether current. Oh, there's a dancing way. Oh, all their names are like something way. Oh, they're so cute. I hear that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? I mean, we dance. Oh, some of them are still asleep. Oh. So cute. I cannot cope with how cute this is. Who thought of this? Oh, guiding way. And then we have weaving way. Do you need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment. Leader, no. Sleeping way, my job is... perhaps I better ask. Oh. Weaving way? What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know, I'm the mastermind behind the design. So you're the clothing creator? They're very cute. Very... I would expect to find you in a desert, not in a spaceship. Kinda looking, but cute. Leader. We gotta find a leader. That one was dressed a little bit different, I think. Like, I think the colors were more reddish. Oh, there's Thancred. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. It does. Like, they looked slightly different from the rest. Oh, nothing way? We're all going to die someday, so what if it happens sooner? I don't know. Oh, a Snappy operates? I guess that's the leader. They seem to have a darker fur. Hello? Oh, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friend, I take it, is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Oh dear. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little head. All is well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawking. I must take you to meet the others. Thank you. We're not children, though. But now they get to feel what it feels like to be a Lalafell where everyone thinks you're a kid. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. None of you are gonna react to the fact that she just called us children. Oh, recording way. Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Sure. I would love these things. Boosting way? I love these names. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, one of you, miss. I'm just preparing this and that for when more of your kind arrive, so you can all feel at home. I think it's funny that they created such tiny, tiny creatures to serve them here, considering how tall the Amarothians are. Like, weren't they worried they might step on them? Because it feels like that would have been a very distinct danger. Just one wrong step, you squish a bunny. Oh! Oh, they're running up to do some job. That's so cute. Because now everything is kind of cute here, I'm gonna put Katla into more black and white outfit, so she matches me more. And less sci-fi. Because this feels kind of magic sci-fi, so I think the white whale fits better. Also, I just like this outfit. It is very pretty. I had to wear it for a long time. It's astonishing how the Loprides, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. The etheric composition and density of the spear is quite similar to the crystalline concept we've seen before. It likely shares the capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Oh, mapping way. Visitors, at last, welcome! Oh.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Thank you.
The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Through no fault of our own. Oh, she knows. We fucked up.
The imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
We are the adults.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Oh. Yeah.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
And where do we go?
Once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
That sounds quick.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Oh.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Okay.
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Wait. Who?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Yeah, like this doesn't make sense.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
And Daniel? I guess. I killed Zodiac.
Heidelin herself led you here.
That is a better story to go with.
Don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like,
Who's been stockpiling all manners of animals and plants?
Well,
Oh!
were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
And they've been preparing like shit ton of stuff lately.
not like the Watcher. Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium
So the
of secret
Charlayans are the
affairs,
one who have
with a
been,
few blank
who have
pages to add
known.
for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It is. All right.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Can you account for
Perhaps
Lalafels?
you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
I guess not.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Sure. Yeah, we should probably go over like a list with them. Go like, hey, okay, so we are gonna need water, or we die. We will also need food, or we die. We should just go down the list of things that will literally kill us if we don't have them. What does it look like? Oh, it's this outfit. Well, I'm still gonna stick with my this. We are gonna take like a 2-minute break. I'm gonna get to run to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alright, so this does explain what Charlene has been up to. And I guess why they aren't so worried. The ones in charge, because they probably knew about this thing. You have thoughts about this, guys? Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loperites? Because we are. It's unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform a sweeping renovation is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required to facilitate so vast. Yeah, it makes me think. I mean, if Hydaelyn made them for this purpose, they probably have like some innate, like, primal need to serve. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh, I put the wrong shoes on, Katla. Let me... I want you to wear... The Gambler Barting was the one I liked. There. You look very fine. Alright. What other misconceptions are we dealing with here? Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's important that we are prepared to receive your passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address we shall. Here at Beastways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinion on them. I'm sure you're all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. See, does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of these Loperites and their vessel. I mean, see, they are really treating this like this is the only way forward. Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovation before more guests arrive. Or perhaps you should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to launch about. Well, yeah, but if he shrinks them down, he can put in more of them, and then we can fit more people, right? And that would be good. Where is the Caratorium? Is it downstairs? I think so. Probably. Yeah, it's downstairs. Okay. Down we go. This building is so ridiculously tall. That fall took so long. I mean, at least this... Wow. Oh, look at this. Hello, Hoppingway. I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very busy, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. Sure. I should stop bothering them and go on with the story. Different types of... I guess this is where they're growing stuff. Oh, this is pretty. Why are there hostile things here? That makes me nervous. Oh, cooking way. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you will have large appetites, yes? Sure. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various surgeries required to be yours by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuffs production. Cooking way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we... Oh my god. All the reference material comes from Charlian. This shit is gonna taste terrible. Why, I've practically worn the words from these invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we are all quite famished. Hop along the platform here and you'll find the storage unit full bursting with delectable delights. Help pull yourself to anything you like. Oh, so the whole moon is very Final Fantasy XIV. The Crystal Palace, the Lopperies, both music, all big homage to Final Fantasy IV. And yes, Strider, this does sound like Archon for everyone. Which is not optimal. I'm thinking I'm supposed to go up here, right? Oh. Please don't be Archon. Please don't be Archon. Please don't be... These are carrots. You open the storage unit to find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Well, I'm gonna take the yellow one. That sounds kind of fun. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities together with the excessive length and girth would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. Yeah, let's eat it. On the second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Yeah, but I want a yellow carrot. It's like, it's not quite orange, but it's still... But it's close, but still a little bit adventurous, without being like blue. Is this food? So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? No, but is this safe? Like this... Even we are likely to swoon at the sight of such a grand carrot. That or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Yeah. I found this? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. With a great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You snap off a piece of the carrot, enjoying its crunchy texture. A righteous confidence surges within you. A certainty that you are at the center of the universe. That all creation is a story, and you're the star. Beloved and perfected and special. A god worthy of worship and prayer. Or at the very least a second. Roll should the dice treat you poorly. The fuck is in these carrots? And let's not give people the yellow one. What did you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, yes? The lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say. But as the name suggests, after eating one, you feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrot to improve blood flow, dream carrot to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. We're gonna live on carrots. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed version on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did the collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Aetherius? Clearly you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and food you could emulate. Of course we are. But well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at loss where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potential unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our effort to the product of a single perfect food. Oh dear God. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what most efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from the production. A rather strange approach to take from one named cooking way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When first created, we are all named in the old tongue, you know? And that otherwise impenetrable parlance that the Watcher speaks. After we received the great tome of word, a dictionary that is from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, contouns, verb, conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the term related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore does thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of you people arrive, we can be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from theories, as well as you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray come sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. They didn't even think, like... I thought they would bring us cake or something. We are doomed, we need carrots. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Is it all gonna be identical? Yeah, carrot cake! Like, make us cake. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not, you can eat to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Beastway's Burrow. Yeah, I don't want carrots. But I mean, if you're hungry, you'll have anything. But still, like, only carrots? Like, please tell me they're trying to grow other things that aren't carrots. Where am I going? This place is so big. Like, holy shit. Please leave me alone. Why are there hostile caretakers in here? Who thought this was a good idea? Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go up here. Okay. Do you suppose the clothes they prepare will be as grossly oversized as the carrot? Garment born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walked in shade, stewards of the esoteric. It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised? I fear we will not. Here we are, the apparel production station. We chose to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magic. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habits of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Pardon me. Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oh, I need to see this. I'm guessing Charlians did not send them pictures? Or samples of clothing? I think part of the problem is they created bunches of things for these bunnies to see and work with, but they didn't think about that they would have to explain them to the bunnies. Hello. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me. Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. I think that's probably what they've been trying to study, so let's look at that. Simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment. The fuck is that? There we are. All finished. A perfect fit, if I say so myself. Nothing too pillowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garment if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change area of effect. Okay. Oh. Can I get an other outfit? No. God damn it. Oh no, not. I don't want to fight. I should have asked for fancy clothes. That may have looked better. Up we go. Do you have anything better? Because I hate this. Ah, no. One said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. Yes, you do. It is somehow worse. Some of my best work yet. Time and taste truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when we put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. When you go on a show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Why are we now wearing animal print? I'm guessing the masks is because that's what the ancients used to wear? But this feels like a mistake. This is my punishment for killing Zodiac. I did ask for more prayer, yeah, but I was hoping for, you know... I didn't expect cheetah prints. My, don't we look splendid? It is hideous. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration from the moon, and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creation. Oh my god, I want to see them. Can I see them? Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Barely, it's an ensemble most becoming. Uri and Jay, no. Honey, no. No. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Yeah. And then we'll never speak of this again. Make note. People to take on the spaceship? Clothiers. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher thought us that in this time everyone wore the same robe. In his time. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. It's not anymore. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need for your attire. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we're not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it's of inferior make. But there are others whose choice may be influenced by tradition or personal experience. Rather than make assumption for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preference. I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we would memorize every tome we received, I doubt we have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. I think it was for your benefit when you would have been better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I would like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Not that I am aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Etheris and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have a leave to explore Beastway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? They're trying so hard, though. The precious little beans. They're just getting... They're just getting terrible resources. That's the problem. Hello? Hello, small one. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. I guess Growing Way works with growing food? Okay, domiciles. Let's see the domiciles. That has to be slightly better, right? Like, because everything else, like, this place looks super pretty. So the bedrooms must be nice. Just going here on my shark. Oh, poor bunnies. I feel kind of sorry for them because we show up and they've just had the worst possible resources when it comes to things. No one should trust Charlene to plan all of this alone. That is not a good idea. Okay, we have Splitting Way over there. There we go. So this is a teleporter. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so... sorry. What should I call you? Melicity. Oh, Melly? Melicity Mel. Crikey. Even your names are amazing. Well, Melicity will be using a teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yes.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh. That was not the voice I expected. Are you not coming with me?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, where did it send me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Why is Urianje always the shady one?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better.
Have a nice day, Nick.
But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes?
Was that a thing?
Happen again, I promise.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing how Urian J is always the one who ends up being pulled aside to be a little bit sneaky. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully, it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. Oh, it's okay. You're like super sweet for trying to show me. Wait, I need to open this. And being able to travel between the floors with a teleporter is excellent. Because this place is ridiculously big. Huh. Funny fact, the original idea when making this outfit was actually to use this skirt in this color. But it does not come out as well as this. I like this quite well. Growingway is keen to put this recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we would have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed on was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we strive to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places for seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's awaiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. I love that this is the stream of getting to know the crazy world of the bunnies. Well, I can just jump down. Teleporter is a good way to get up, though. So that's quite precious. All's veil that ends veil? Always the punny names. Good, you're here, though the store is the Great Antsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all whales, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walk through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh. So it's like a garden? Kill evil god, Doom's planet, hangs out with moon bunnies, all in a day work, right? I worry your concept of natural spaces is a bit wonky. They seem to simply believe natural spaces are green. Oh look, they have like tiny bunny seats. Can I sit on this? This is like kinda my size. No, I cannot sit on this, but this is like perfectly a seat that would fit the Lala. But I guess these are seats specially made for the bunnies. Why are all these angry robots about here though? They have to sort that out before other people arrive, or we're gonna have lots of murdered people, which is not good. Okay, where is this fountain? The fountain is far away. Oh, I guess that's the fountain? Yeah, this is not natural space. This is green tiles and weird lights. Oh. Oh, but they do have water. That is something. That is something. So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are trees? Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystal and construct, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline construct in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you find in the forest of Etheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. And I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch. Wait. How do I write it? S. Like so. Good little stretch, but this is... you tried so hard. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe? Oh, you precious bean, of course. Oh, stretch, good idea. Oh man, I'm way too stiff. Nah. Poor precious bean, though. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Oh, wait, I keep on messing up his voice. Growing Way is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest. Okay. Come on, growing way. Let's go. Let's go for a walk in the forest. You have made some interesting choices. Let's not stop here right away because I want to go to the talk spot over there first. Okay, you do dash. Alright. Thoughts? Speak with growing way. Ah, nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, yeah? Oh. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It possesses all of the 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like those to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the element here is different than it might be on Etheris. As conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. But simply, the etheric condition are ill-suited to grow, which is why the surface is most barren. Of course, this will all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Mr. Crow wants you. How do you have so many points, Mr. Crow? You want me to sing a short Icelandic song while I have a cold? I mean, good news for you is I'm always way out of tune. Short song. Okay. There you go. I'll sing like a short part of a song, so go. Bíum, bíum, bambaló, bambaló og dilli dilli dó. Vini mínum vaka ég í ró, en úti bíður andlit á glugga. Sorry, my voice is so bad right now. I hope you like that. It's a part of a lullaby. It's one of my favorites one. It's quite dark though, but it's quite nice. I was thinking, Majesty, that it could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respect it is. But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. You know. Okay, so that talk point would have remained. I'm glad you liked it, Mr. Crow. Most of the words in the song are nonsense, but the main theme is it's a song you're singing to a child while you're rocking it to sleep. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion system was ready. I mean, that kinda does make sense, because wouldn't you want to be able to leave before? Like, that would be the most important thing, considering how long it took. I wish we had started sooner. Who would have thought we need 4,000 years to make all of this? We have been at this so long, and it's so bad. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting system, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our production came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre satellite was sent up from Etheris, the elegant mischiefs, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us all of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Meow. Hi. So, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energies while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Oh, bless their little hearts. They tried so hard, but they did such a terrible job. Oh, come on, Growing Way. So is this the quest line of getting to know the crazy bunnies? There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important feature were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Our technology or knowledge of the moon through purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people of Etheris we could trust to help. That explains why they started just a few hundred years ago. Well, not few hundred years ago, but few... You know.
I didn't understand that.
Don't worry, Bixby. Nobody does. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yes. I mean, it does explain why Charlian is like it is. So that is quite interesting. With the exception of routine inspection and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Oh, oops. Eventually she did. Well, until I guess they would be woken. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means of travel here to the moon. And they certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and the supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, I mean... I knew you would like the greatest Ansvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. You two don't say anything. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matter at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you would need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Oh, my nose is so stuffy. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? I mean, Charlian did a terrible job conveying things. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there is yet no sign of the final days. What more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means of forcibly evacuating people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive my friend, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. So he is off. Being shady as always. I don't know why I just don't go and ask him. Like, we've done this so many times before. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It is clear now that difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheris is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflection. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. No. The final days will make brave fools of us all. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Yeah, back to old tricks. Of course he is. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? I know he has a penance for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Pistola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up with him. That sounds like a good plan. Where is Urianger right now? Oh, he's still actually inside the building. So if we go here. Oh, hello Ape. Let me find Urianger. Or maybe he's already outside? I'm guessing so. Oh, there he is. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Beastway's burrow. Then we will follow up the many stairs. And Ape has vanished, as he likes to do. I wish he would talk to us more. Like, I know he's not about to betray us, that's not what he's like, because we've seen him do the song and dance before. But it really gets tiring sometimes. Should just be honest and go like, hey, they asked me to go figure out stuff. To think this is the same expansion pack as we started with the elephants and Shirley, and like this feels like a completely different story right now. Urianger ventures off into the Mare Lamentorium for reason unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, I'm gonna spy on him. We have another one of those quests. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, alright. I can do this. Oh, there's Argos. Hello, Argus. No. I don't want to ride Argus across the chasm, as I have to follow Uri and Jay. You don't see me. No! Shoot! I went too close. Hate these quests. Not fun. It would have been better if they would have a radius around him. Like, don't go within this. But this is like unpleasant amount of just waiting. Waiting for Uri and Jay to walk faster. Please, walk faster, man. Okay, I stand here. Oh, while I do this, I'm gonna get to blow my nose, so I will be... Okay, I'm back. Okay. The next safe spot is that rock. Like, over there. Oh, he has decided to run. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually gonna run. Okay, he's definitely gonna stop now. I have to stay here. Like, this is what I learned from the last one, is you have to go from cover to cover. I wish you would just talk to us. Okay. There we go. This was thankfully not as long as the other one.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yeah, you're being shady as ever. Talk to me.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Come on, share stuff with your friends.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then?
No.
'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
This is why you should talk to us. Talk to me at least.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Oh!
No matter. We've got our plans.
Why do you suddenly look evil? The fuck are you plotting? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. It's the reason I set out alone. The failure should it come would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, would thou join in my endeavor? Yeah, of course. I will happily... I keep on forgetting I need to open the boxes. I'll happily help you. Okay. Oh, these shoes are not... I can't apply glamour here. Okay, can I at least dye this temporarily? So it's not There. So it kind of matches. Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Beastway's Burrow. Difficult decision must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. So, do the people down on Aetherius know the planet is named Aetherius? Or have we just all up here accepted like that is the name and that's why we call it that now? I will not ask the Loperites to help me with Glam. Dear God, no. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numoi, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic required considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Sure. I'm gonna call Katla to assist me with that. Alright. I'll keep watch while he makes whatever he's making. Oh, Wandering Daphnia. Yeah, definitely weird looking. Oh, more animals have joined the fray. Please die as quickly as you can. And even more. I wonder what he's making though. Because that is... He's making something out of fungus. Alright. Oh, I still need to keep watch. Okay. Keeping watch. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. What are you making? I'm very curious. Urianger remains fixated on his work. I guess we'll wait. Is it like a minion you're making for them? Clothing? Food? There, it's done. A magicked ink, where every ounce as efficacious aesthetic crafted by the Numoi. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but it's nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperitos will appreciate. Felicity, Urianger, oh thank goodness! I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. No, we want to make ink. Yestola has been looking all over for you, Felicity. He says he needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. He was quite clear that he wished to speak with Felicity alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Beastway's Burrow is quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. We'll just play along. Phew. Good. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in Greatest Antsvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Melicity. I shan't be long. Oh, they're not very good at this. But I will support them. I will play along at least. Okay, over there. There's like whole more areas of the moon potentially that I haven't seen. Okay, let's find Gistola, who most likely was not hoping to talk to me, but we'll go with it anyway and tell her at least what's going on. I love that the bunnies are trying to be shady, but they're really bad at it because they're just too cute. Getting to all sorts of words. Oh, Thancred is with her. And Growing Way. Lovely. Everything is alright with Urianger then. That's a relief. Oh, back so soon? Oh, Melicity, we thought you would be away for longer. No. It's all good. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay long enough for us to hold the conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... well, if it's really that important, you can try using the balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lopping your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endwale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. So, he's running around and talking. So that should not be too hard to spot him. It's just a matter of catching him, I guess. Are these playground equipments there? Oh, search your surroundings for Running Way. Okay. Here we have... maybe? Ow, that's smart. It was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Hope it's him? Huh? Yes, I'm Running Away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your ball of moose flesh? It's the way to stop you. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Huh. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. This is almighty odd. It feels like they're just trying to keep us busy, also is interesting that all these like raised areas are just playgrounds. Does it have the slide? No. Lame. The slides in Illimek actually like let you slide, which is fun. Alright. They are deliberately keeping us busy. Oh no, you caught him. I mean, well done, you. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. Why are you being like this? I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I caught him. He's no expert. Knows as much as everyone else. So he knows no more than the others? Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urian J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Soonish? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with the Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urian J a hand. Oh, what? No, hold on a moment. It's coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Not quite buying it. Can I grab the gloves? At least I can glamour here. But it's very odd they're acting so... Oh, I cannot glamour here. That they're acting so shady all of a sudden. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I would help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect that Lopris are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best to play along, for now at least. I should, if I go here, I can glamour. So yeah, this is interesting. Abe, on the quest count, this is the second to last quest, correct? That you wanted me to do? Where am I going? Up there. Okay, so... Start by going up. One after this one, okay. Good to know. Oh, I need to go... They are upstairs. But why aren't the teleportation crystals working right now? Like... It feels like they're deliberately trying to do everything they can to slow us down. Can't say name due to spoiler. Noted. That's all good. Always let me ride so far, so I trust it's gonna be a good place to stop. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going too far or too long or something. Let me see. It's like all the way over there. I like the quest is called Heart of the Matter because it kind of implies that we are gonna figure out what the hell they're up to. Why they're all acting so weird right now. Maybe they're afraid that we won't go with them. They haven't made things good enough, and for that reason we are like gonna back out, and they're worried they won't be able to finish their duty. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from this archive? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for a clearly marked exit or a map, perhaps? That's why I have a map, which is nice. Well, the archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was the perfect paradise for people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for the arrival. We hope you see the wonder we have to offer, but we found nothing but fault and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan to risk. Everyone except Urian J. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. A theory misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a mean of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflection to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plan. But why would you take the risk? There is no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Uh-oh. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Okay. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Sounds like a plan. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Alright. Oh, I don't want to hurt you guys. And I know you just want what's best for me right now, but this just isn't working. Uh-oh. The best is I think I'm stun locking them partially with the spell. She's so powerful. Please come quietly. I'm so sorry, Growing Way. This is not what I want. I don't want to hurt you. I don't think this moon idea is a bad idea, but we just wanna, you know, use it as the backup. Oh. Precious beans. Oh, can't do while mounted. There we go. I can fix my ugly gloves. No! In my thing. I don't have Ah. Do I... Oh, but I do have the Emperor's new gloves with me. So that's okay. I did have like a vague recollection of having gathered that up at some point. Oh! There's a ether current. Let's grab that. Ah, this is absolute madness. I don't want to fight the little bunnies. But like I say, I get what they're trying to do. They have a purpose, like a singular purpose, and that is to save us. And right now, we are not working with them. So they are just doing the best they can to save us, because they probably look at us and go like, yeah, you're just acting like idiots right now. You're not being rational. And I think like that's something they probably partially expected, because of course we wouldn't be quite rational about this. Alright. There you are. Didn't roughen them up too badly, did you? I tried not to. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urian J. Yes, like they're trying to capture us. It's not going quite as quite to plan.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
They prepped for this for 12,000 years, and then they have to deal with us.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Oh!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
You've changed them to make them easier for us.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Can't force
If
them.
there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our stars.
Goosebumps. Urianger is the
Many
best
have
pep
devoted
talker.
their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Oh, puddings are
Pudding Way.
delicious.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
And this is why Urianger is my
There you have
favorite.
it.
He is the best.
I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Mm-hmm.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how come came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intention, intention which remained a mystery, even to us. In our time we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. Huh. I'm guessing this is like determination?
But I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
It's okay, we understand.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah, we beat up some of you.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Etheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Then. There is little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Let's take Thancred. A declaration of hope and aspiration. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loprites may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. The Loprites think so highly of the people of Etheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intention from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. The others will be happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Etheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better, honest. Oh, you're so precious. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. people and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. I will! I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. I was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though the knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will not be easy to... It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I had the utmost faith in you, in all of our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirit. I think he is the best person for the job. I need not remind you of the danger we faced, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Okay. Final quest then. Returning home. Your excursions on the moon concluded, Istola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Lopris in Urianji's capable hand, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now that the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must prepare. Yeah. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and most importantly, I've been given opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Alpes close, and his light will be your guide. I will keep the Alpes close. All right. I guess it's time for us to head back home. Why are you lot somewhere like way off over here when the teleportation crystal is over there? Oh no, we appeared here. The nether gate, of course. Okay, proceed to the nether gate. Let's teleport back home. I had forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Lopris' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I would like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingents, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first thing first, to Camp Broken Glass. Yeah. Okay. Camp Broken Glass is over here. Let's go there and see how things are developing over there. I'm also curious, like, if the moon has changed at all. Oh, but of course it's cloudy. so I can't see it. But I'm curious if the moon now has like a red circle on it or a dot. It would be a dot because it's quite small, but still. That hideous thing is still there. Okay. Hey, Maxima. Felicity, at last you are returned. Yeah, things have escalated aggressively. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babil. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the numbers required care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers to have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and LSA timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of the recent developments, have the Alliance leader come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramification of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received report that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as the one you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magical needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. We should just all be grateful she hasn't kicked us out. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homeland after the transfer of Tempered have been completed. Lucy and I will remain along with small force of to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call the land home. Well, of course. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telforoi? Oh, yeah, that's a one complicated story. Let me tell you about the bunnies. Gonna blow your mind. When we come back, they should be sitting down. Nope, still standing. The final days. Gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leader must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sherlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Yeah. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldestian Annex and given into Tatru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Yeah. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they find him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Like, don't send people against him. Just stay away. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to the deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame amongst his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relation with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Pandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. I think that's good. They see he is not good. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Your finding will be relayed to the Alliance leader, word for word. And should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Thank you. So, all the way to Charlayan. We have taken quite the journey since we were the last. My gosh. Pardon me. It's been a long stream, so I'm getting a little bit tired. So this is actually a very good time for this to be ending. Where am I going? This is where we're going. Kyle should be here, and Tataru, and yes. Oh, I like hearing this music again. Oh, it's so good to see you, and free from kill planes, I take it? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kyle in poor health, and you on the moon. If you mean to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry. Welcome back, Melicity. You were so terribly worried. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once he required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after felt like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the livestream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Sot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. So much bunnies. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account? Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrive. Yes! Let's talk to everybody! Maybe we can like set up a table, have a feast. I'll tell you everything about the craziness that has been happening. Please be voice acted. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Yes, he's been healing everybody. Will Uri and Jay be joining us? No, he's on the moon. Helping the bunnies. Duty kept him away, I'm afraid, though Felicity can explain why better than I. Yeah. So, let me just blow your mind right now. The final days as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflection? Bad news on that. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answer at the present. If the celestial current have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancient accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mere Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotians' creation magic, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the forum then, having worked with the Loparis in secret all this time. There is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I guess they're announcing we are going to the moon? Oh, they're all here.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. for we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Maybe you should...
Calm yourselves.
Yeah, bring up the moon now.
The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
That was extremely calm reaction from the crowd.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for yours.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. Go talk to him.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Do we get to see it, please?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
I mean, Streamlab is saying there are 6 people, so I don't know what's going on.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
This is a good place to stop because this is like rest and
Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I think my character is in desperate need of a long nap, yeah.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
It's also dark outside, so I can hopefully check out the moon. No? I wanna see if I can see the moon. Okay, moon, moon. Moon looks the same as always. Shame. I was hoping we could see some changes. But I mean, compared to the size of the moon, like everything that happened in a very small area, like a singular crater. Yeah, I think a nap would probably be the healthy choice right now. This has been one hell of a roller coaster. Kyle tells me that the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Arl. The realization that running the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use for fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chambers await. Thank you. And that is the end of that quest. We get a cinematic. That's not the same moon we saw outside, you're saying. I wish they would use this. Okay. A visitor has come knocking on your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, I can pick? Well, Alfie? Yes, Alfie. It's nice that you get to pick who shows up.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
No, it's all good.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
Oh, Alfie. Everybody puts me in harm's way. Stop apologizing.
I should thank you. For trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless,
the Estinian option ends up... he ends up escaping out through the window? Ooh.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration.
It's okay.
But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
I just feel like I'm
the hour grows late,
kind of closest with Alfie.
Doubtless tire of my ramblings.
We've been through most things together.
We'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
I like that they had. Alltaf lagi. Hálsbólgan sem er í gangi. Varðandi mat, viltu panta mat? A short while earlier in the Alamican quarter. Oh, I know those two. It's the trainer.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
It was the dancer and the red mage trainer.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What was that? Meanwhile in Isgard. Oh, hey!
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Why did they send poor Erinmil all the way to Isgard?
Well, what have we here?
A drunk person? Or not?
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, you definitely saw him do something real fucking weird.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Thank you, Erinmil, for just voicing my worries here. What? Wait, that was Tavnir. Oh no! Oh, and this music! I'm guessing now I'm not allowed to go to Thavnir all week. Like all last week, I had to not go into the house on the moon. Is it this week I'm not allowed to go till út af nýr. Oh gosh. That sounds bad. I can, it's all good. Okay, that's good. Oh, this does not bode well. I appreciate though Erin Will coming in and announcing that things are looking bad, really bad. It's like, yeah, they are. This looks all pretty terrible. So that was one hell of a stream. I did not expect for us to have like a whole sorry, my brain died there for a second. The moon is a spaceship. There are tiny little bunnies on the moon who want nothing more than to save us. I have doomed the world terribly. And just, oh shoot. Alright. So there, it's gone. Who could be the last boss, next one? I mean, I'm guessing Xenos is gonna be the next boss we have to deal with, but surely he's not gonna be the last boss. Because he's, you know, annoying. Xenos really annoys me. He's like one of those kids who just wants your attention and wants to be the center of the attention. They're just annoying about it. So he really grinds me with his endless like, oh, we're gonna fight an epic fight. It's like, I'm just trying to deal with things, more important things and more interesting things than you with your scythe of murder. You awake? No. He's like half asleep, half awake. Yeah, it's very much not now Xenos mommy is busy. It's like I have things to do. He gets the same thing from me for like, it's just the same feeling as when I'm working on something in class or I'm helping someone, and then you have like 3 students who just want to come and tell you about something absolutely pointless. And you're just sitting there and go like, I don't need to hear about this right now. You're supposed to be doing other things, and I have work to do, and I just don't care. Go ask your dad. Oh wait, you killed him, yeah. Some people love Xenos, some hate him. Some are just kind of over him. Personally, I'm a mix of the second two. Yeah, I'm a little bit in the second two. Like, he was a really cool villain, but I think it would have been far more satisfying to have Fandaniel stay, and Xenos would have been the one to go into the god. Like, that would have been a really fitting end for him. But now he's just wandering around somewhere being annoying, which is not fun. He's not... No, not somebody I want to deal with. Because he's just overpowered, but he's also just a boring person. Like, his whole thing is just, oh, I want to fight like an epic fight. Like, okay. Kinda busy with villains with more interesting aspirations. Yeah, if Van Daniel would have just kicked Xenos into Zodiac, that would have been amazing. Or like, you be Zodiac. Fight the Warrior of Light. I mean, that's what I thought they were gonna do, because Xenos was going like, oh, I'm gonna eat the god and shit. And then he would fight me, so I thought like, oh, you know, if anyone was gonna fuse with it, it would be him. But no, Van Daniel just got bored and off himself. So now all we have left is Xenos somewhere. I am genuinely unsure what the final boss could be. I'm not gonna be very happy if it's gonna be Xenos. I don't feel like that character has earned that. I would be really happy if they would just kill him off. Hell, I don't even have to take part of it. Like, I think it would just be hilarious if we would find him, like, killed middle of Coerthas, frozen to death or something. But I doubt that's gonna be it. But I am curious where things are gonna go. Check Discord. Yeah, I thought Zodiac would be less boss. Huh. Why does it have so many titles? Names there. Also, Abe, that is adorable. Remember there was a spooky female voice in that vision you had when Zodiac died? True. So is Hydaelyn gonna go evil? Or is there something else? Huh. Abe, aren't you sure this community thing isn't just like my followers or something? Or maybe it's like overall everyone who has checked out the stream today, but it's not like current people. I don't know. Either way, it's been a very good. It has been a very good stream, which is lovely. You've all been pretty amazing, and I don't even know what to say. I'm just stunned. The forum has just thrown everything upside down because the plan was to not freak everybody out. Wait, if I go back in there, is the music also again gonna get like super tense? Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this house for the week because this music always freaks me out. I wish though, the moon I keep on seeing like in the cinematics is so much nicer than the moon we have in the sky. Not that I can find the moon. There it is. Though this one is kind of nice. Malicimal World Ender. Yeah, my heroics just don't seem to go to plan at all in this expansion. Every time I go in and go like, this is gonna fix everything. Just, it's immediately turned around and go like, no, you just made things like 1,000 times worse. Good job. This is not good. It's very unpleasant. It's very hard to like do this whole heroic stuff if everybody is just tricking me into doing horrible stuff. So that's gonna be really interesting. Now I want to remind you that we have a poll on Discord for our Friday game. So if you aren't on Discord, then join Discord, do the poll. Next stream will be 12 quests, and for those of you who know, it will end on a quest called Hope Upon a Flower. Ooh, that sounds neat. Maybe I'll like put it in the title next time. Never know. It's gonna be good. That's pretty much like what I know is gonna be. It's gonna be really good. These have been amazing, and they are just gonna continue to be amazing. But damn, I hate to have to wait. Now I want to continue and figure out like what's going on in Thavnir. And you promise I can go to Thavnir and it's not gonna be weird. Because I still have like a bunch of side quests I have to do over there. I can't speak. I'm very good with the speaky stuff. No. This is a good place to stop because I'm supposed to be resting. It's a nice place to take a break. Ooh, that was a glitchy thing. I was just gonna take a seat up here. This is a nice view. So, I think this is a perfect place to stop. And speaking about stopping, I am about to stop the stream because I am gonna go and figure out food and stuff because I have teaching tomorrow. So, thank you so much for being here. I hope you join me on Friday and next Sunday. If you aren't followers of the channel, definitely do that so you get notified when I'm on. Now though, thank you so much for being here and I hope you have a lovely week. Bye bye.